What up? Technique, welcome. Flush Peebs, welcome, guys. Thank you guys for the contributions. We're getting so close. 89%. Oh my goodness. All right, so I just realized here we gotta get this music on, but also I forgot to turn on the stupid light behind me. Okay, let's get this on here. There we go. That's more like it. Welcome, guys. Early stream. I haven't streamed since Monday. How good are keyboards? Welcome. All right. Packages. Sinvec. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's get these bad boys open. We got 3 packages tonight. So let's just get right to it. 10 months! Sinvec, thank you for the 10 months. Much appreciated. Drink. Oh shit! All right. Before I show off this first package, I gotta get this hydration in here. But everybody, welcome. Ooh. Okay. So, let's check this out here. I realized I needed this CF Express card reader. This guy, so I bought that CF Express card, pretty pricey cards, you know, for shooting. But they're supposed to be really fast, and I realized you can retrieve images through USB-C on these cameras, but you can't actually use them as like a regular memory card just through the camera. You actually need a reader for it. So I had to buy this guy, and I bought this one. People were saying this one's really fast, and people were also saying a lot of different these card readers get really hot really quickly. So I couldn't find one that just kept it cool. So you might as well just get the fastest, or one of the fastest ones here. Anyways, this is going to be necessary to update the firmware on this overhead. But I also realized that I just had to change some settings, and hopefully it's better now. But I think it still can be improved. And so we're going to run the firmware anyways, or the firmware update. Compact flash is great, not really compact these days. Kill Combat, welcome. Thank you for the contribution. Oh my goodness, so close, so close. Get a new camera? No, this guy right here is a new camera. Look how quick that is. I think I just needed to make a little adjustment there. Okay. All right, we're at 89%, so we're getting very close, and hopefully, I'll have another good. Hopefully good stretch run of a few streams here today, or like in these coming days, so we'll kind of see. Kind of like compact discs. Okay, doke. So that's our first package. All right, our second package. All right, we've got, from Divinity, you got that nice little sticker. We got a couple of funny things here. One, CGB Peebs, welcome. Loving the desk theme today. Yeah, all green, especially with this Bowser Jr. Okay. So we got here from Divinity. This is a pretty big thing. What is this, like 5 or 8? 5 milliliters. This is 3203. I've never used 3203 before. But Sinvec said that 3203 worked pretty well for the IROC switches. So I want to be able to try this at some point. And also, I wanted to be able to try this regardless because I never have before. Switch Doc, welcome. Hey guys, welcome to Doc. White on green, on green, on green, on green, on yet another green. Yeah. Okay, one more thing in this Divinity package. One single 2U Duroc wire. So a couple of streams ago, we did the K. And one of the parts of the K was the stabilizers that were inside of it, which we ended up doing a giveaway for, which I believe Fush won. And so I was trying to, like, you know, sort everything out, realized, okay, there's supposed to be like enough stuff here for, you know, 5 stabilizers. One of them would be a spacebar stabilizer. So it came with 2 spacebar wires, a 7U and a 625, and then just like enough for all the rest of them. But then I realized I was 1 2U short. So I bought an extra one just to sort of fill this out because all of my other Duroc 2U wires are in builds right now. Okay, so that's the Divinity package. Keen to see Pandora build. I remember wanting one during group buy, but money, yeah, big money. We'd built the Pandora once before. It's a nice board. You know, we'll see. Oh shoot, I forgot to write in the build. I don't actually even know what the build is today. Hold on. I have all the stuff here, and I guess we have to find out what the build actually is. All right. The plate is FR4. Okay, so Pandora 60 HHKB FR4 plate. And then what switches are we using? And also what keycaps are we using? Shibigu, welcome. Oh, good to see you back. Happy February. Happy February, everybody. Oh, Taro Ball. We're using some Taro Ball tactile switches. Oh, and Avantgardia. All right, what are the deets on these Taro Ball switches? I think I use Slow 2. SPRiT Slow Extreme II 68 gram springs and GMK Avantgardia. Okie dokie. Does anyone know anything about Taro Ball switches? From Canon Keys? JWK, they're JWK tactiles. Okie doke. Build command should be updated there. All right, so that's the build we're working on. So we built this once before, and it was pretty nice. And we're just doing the second one just because we have an extra plate and PCB. One thing to mention that's kind of, I guess, a little bit funny is that it's the first and maybe my only board that has a rotary encoder, and the rotary encoder is on the rear. It's like right here. You twist it like that. But the funny part about this is that, like, I have not made it useful for myself because I'm on Mac OS and I have sound going out of a DAC. And by default, that encoder is set to volume. So it just, like, it doesn't do anything. I know that I could reprogram it to something else, but then I just never did. So I probably should. I probably ought to at some point. We'll see. Taro Ball sound yummy. Not familiar with the Switch though. All right, well, we'll check it out today. All right, but before we do, we got one final package here, and this one's pretty exciting. That was pretty cool, but yeah, it doesn't do much for me either. Yeah. Okie doke. Let's shift this aside and figure out which side is up. I think it's this side. This last one is very exciting. Since I'm using banana meter for audio routing. D's! Taro Ball 65-gram PC Palm Tactile. Okay. We did spring swap. I did spring swap whenever it was that I tuned this. Whenever that was. Ooh. Alrighty. Alright, no docs information on this, I believe. Yeah, we're good. Guys, we got the ARC 60 in here. So I guess we'll break this seal. That's interesting. I put this seal. My ARC came. And another seal right there. Ho ho! Burley, welcome. That's a nice box. ARC came, yeah. Okay, packaging on that is nice. It is kind of excessive. Hey, I just want to pop in with a quick question, if you don't mind. I saw your Deskies board build on YouTube. Welcome from YouTube. Was wondering your overall thoughts on it. So, I'm not sure if you watched that build all the way to the end. I think I undersold it because I ran that board for a few days and I grew to like it a lot. It's definitely a different build because it's like the profile is really like a lot shorter than I think a lot of other Topre builds are. I think it feels like it's a little bit shorter than like like a stock HHKB. It's shorter than some of the other Topre builds I've done. And so it's pretty different, but then like again, it's not really Topre. It's like, Deskies version of EC. And it's good. I actually quite like it. So champagne, nice. Down the fuck, champagne. Oh, Fuey types. This is not the Pandora. This is ARC 60. We're just opening this up here. It came in today. Yeah. yeah. No, not the. Sorry, I apologize for the confusion. We just unboxed this ARC 60 here. Your desk mat reminds me of a magic eye. It does. Try doing it. See if you see anything. Yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What are we waiting for? Is that same size control blockers? Holy shit, the symmetry. Yeah, I mean, this is the standard MX HHKB. Same as the K that we have up here. Yeah. So a lot of MX HHKBs like sort of have this 1.5U like blocked corners. As soon as she doesn't turn you guys on, I don't know what does. Nice, appreciate your thoughts. Finally accepted that I'm unfortunately a Topre boy, so I'm interested in trying some nicer stuff. There's a lot of good stuff, especially now. Like I like all of the enclosures, and then like the move towards like custom electrocapacitive like keyboards. It's cool, especially now, especially as we're getting like more options. So very cool. Okay. So yeah, this is the champagne board. I like this. I like the ano on this. It reminds me a lot of my PP60, but like not stupidly heavy because it's not all brass. So I look forward to building this at some point. Hopefully we'll do this pretty soon. We'll just kind of have to see, playing it by ear. I think there's going to be parts of next week that I'm going to be probably out for like 2, maybe 3 days. I'm not sure yet. We'll just have to see. But I will try to make this one of my next builds just so we can have a first look at it. There's just a little more in here. There's quite a few things within this box, but I did actually also get I got a foam kit. And part of me regrets it. I partially regret it like as soon as a couple days after I ordered it. This was ARC 60, the second drop of ARC 60. And I had forgotten that I already had a couple boards with like the switch pad PE foam like kits to them, which include the QK60 as well as the Tetrix. So I was just like, oh, maybe this will be, my first PE build, like, switch pad PE foam build. And I realized it's not. We already just did the Tetrix. So kind of excessive that I bought this. I probably didn't need to do this because they didn't include this in the actual base kit. How's the auto quality on the Arc? I remember this board being well priced. It is very, very well priced. Do you want to take a look at the ano? I guess we can just crack this open here. Peeling stream? Going all out tonight? It's just, I mean, I'm going to open it at some point, right? Might as well just open it now. Looks pretty good to me. So far. Doing some quick exploration with my sweaty palms. Bro, did they sleeve the JST cable? No shot. QC probably better than Rama at a fraction of the price. I know, right? Well, I heard that there are people getting their tracking for thermals. I'm kind of excited about that. I put silence and foam in mind for the hot swap build. I'll see. Maybe I'll do it for the plate build because we've already done the switch pad PE foam on the plateless build on the Tetrix. Although maybe we shouldn't do that because plateless on that board is stupid. Anyways, I don't know. It looks pretty good to me so far. I'm not looking super hard at it, but I don't see anything immediately obvious as to this doesn't look like a good ano job. It looks like a great one, so. I got my thermal, built it yesterday. Plate is scuffed. Client plates are scuffed too. Oh no. Oh no. That's true. You are closer to Rama. Oh, that's bad. What's scuffed about it specifically? I vaguely remember like whenever the first thermals were round one was going through, some people were mentioning something about don't screw the board too tightly. I think I remember like it was basic builds mentioned something like that. If you screw it too tightly, then it gets kind of fucked up. But I don't know if the plate issue that you're mentioning is a different one. Anyways, I'm gonna put this away. This is it. If you guys wanted to see it from a different angle, champagne gold. Real good. I missed the actual drop, and I know that everyone probably wanted the aloe. The aloe sold out quick. That was a nice peel. Thanks for treating us. Yeah, the aloe, I feel like the aloe was a big hit for two, and I think like for both drops, and it's probably because Dandy had just come out. That's my guess. Dandy had just come out, like delivered. Machining marks and nicks on the sides of my plate, and the client's plate had scratches and scuffs on the top. I see. That's unfortunate. For me, personally, like, if it's just a plate and it's, like, cosmetic like that, then I don't have, like, a huge issue. But, I get it. It's annoying for a lot of people when you're, you invest this much. I get it. I was worried that when you said scuffed, that it was, like, in a condition where it, like, caused the build to be bad. Aloe is a go-to for a lot of missing. Let's see on the corn. Okay, that also makes sense. The unicorn too. Okay, yeah. So, unicorn and Dandy probably did it. Okay, so, anyways, I was surprised that like I was like a couple days late to the whole drop, and then like I was like, oh, the gold one's like so sick. I was shocked that people like didn't get this one to sell out. So I was like, shit, all right, that's chill. Yeah, I don't care too much, but I know lots of people would have an issue with it too. Yeah. Well, the plate is partially exposed on thermal and waiting 2 years. Is it exposed where... Oh, that's true. Is it Oh, that's true. Is it scuffed where it's exposed? I think that was the question I was looking for. Though I think people struggle to work with champagne/gold color boards. Yeah, that was one thing too. It was kind of hard to like just try to figure out what what key set might work with this. I mean, I feel like, you know, something like, you know, just black is going to work pretty well with it. But I don't know. It just seems like a pretty default sort of avenue with this. I think someone in here might have mentioned like maybe when it comes out like something navy like Rudy would work pretty well. But we got to get that to deliver. Oh, it's scuffed where it's exposed. Oh no. Keycaps are something I struggle with on my champagne color boards like JIU, TKL, and derivative R0 IC. Maybe not from a normal typing position, but if you look close, it's visible, I think. With a sick board color, monochrome keycaps are the best option. Yeah. Yeah. I have Deep Navy, but we got Deep Navy being run on something else right now. We got Deep Navy, the alphas on one board, and then the mods on another. Okay. So I'm going to put this away. Hope you guys enjoyed this whole unboxing experience. I'm gonna slip it without the plastic straight back into the box. Hopefully, it's like a foam. Hopefully that's okay. We'll find out. We'll find out next week when we build this. Heine Beige gang in here. I didn't get in on Heine Beige. I think I had too much beige. Like between CRP and then like different sets coming in. I think I'm kind of good on beige for now. Okie doke. Let's take a look at our board tonight. Appreciate everybody tuning in for that whole thing. Understand? Yeah. All right. There's the Pandora. It's got a cool case. Like this is the first, like I think this is one of the most interesting like cases, like kind of accented cases that I have. So it's pretty cool. This is probably a lot went into this, you know. Trying to get the red zippers and everything. All right, there's a cable that I'm not using. That's pretty chill. What is all this stuff in here? Looks like some extra screws, empty Ziplocs. Bitter seeds. Welcome. Thank you for the contribution. Ah, yes, this is Moto. We ran Moto, and I think it's Oil Kings. It might be Oil Kings, or it might be Zaku's or Oil Kings. What did we build this with? This is a minute ago. These are Zaku switches. So that's a close-up of it. This is a Kubicek board, right? Yeah. This is the Kubicek board. I smell giveaway for the empty bags. All right, so if you guys want a little type test, we could go and run one. I will probably keep this guy out for the duration of the stream because we're doing a new second build, so we can just have it out. I'm gonna put the K away. So, last look at the K on desk for today. These are Dandy mods with nuclear data alphas on the olive colorway. Oh, I realized we still have a glimmer glass on. Jonies, thank you for the contribution. We broke the 900K mark. Oh my goodness! Operation Mecha Zaku. Did somebody say Gunpla? We did say Zaku. Glimmer glass looking sick though. 90. Hey guys, we're at 900K. 900,694 points. Hey guys, only 100K points left. All right, so I'm gonna put this behind me here. It's heavy boy, brass bottom. You guys didn't see that, did you? Brass bottom. There it is. Very slick. Yes, this is Gunpla inspired linear switch from Bolsa. Yes. Yes, Texi switches sold by Bolsa. They're pretty nice. Let's run a type test if y'all want to see it or hear it, I guess. Yeah, wait, you're using glimmer glass. This angle is. It's nice, right? Okie doke. Let's choose a better theme here since we're going gray tonight. Everyone's got a soft fuse look. Yeah. We've been playing with some different diffusion filters recently. I have Tiffin Black Pro Mist as well. I have a Cinnabloom by Moment, and then I also have a Moody from Prism Lens Effects. And the Moody is like kind of too much, to be honest. I'm about to make me spend on a glimmer glass piece. Hey. Funny enough, I was looking at getting a glimmer glass filter earlier today. Yeah. That's nice. Okay, let's go with some gray here. Dolch? Is there a Dolch? Oh, modern Dolch. You ever take portrait photos outside? Do you find yourself having to use a VND filter plus diffuser lens? Kind of worried about how to perform with two filters. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done like any kind of real shoot, to be honest. I've been chilling, man. I've been like buying filters. Well, it's like cuz I mostly shoot like it's been a minute since I've done anything like sort of portrait related, really, even cuz like really I'm doing a lot of video stuff here with between the stream and then trying to do all these YouTube recordings. But other than that, like I do like concert shoots. But I also haven't since like November. So yeah, man, like I just say like go and just grab it. Like grab it if you can afford it and if you're interested. Or like find someone who has it just so you could like, you know, play around, test it out. Like I see nothing wrong with that. Cause one way or another you're gonna get like, you know, just like a little bit of a different but a nice look, you know. The glimmer glass is nice because it does diffuse, but it seems to retain a lot of contrast, which a lot of these other diffusion filters don't really do that. And it just kind of depends on what you're looking for, but this is like, it's nice. So, okie doke. Anyways, let's do a little test here. I'll get this music off. We'll turn off this this fan here. Point the microphone downwards. Okay, guys, this is a Pandora 60 here. This got what is it? Zaku switches. I believe it's an aluminum plate. Let's check one more time here. Let's sort of pop this off. Oh no Gamba right now, because we usually like reserve that for the build we actually do. No Gamba to you know, for this test. This is just like, you know, so you could hear what it sounds like before we do the rebuild. Or do the second build in here. But yeah, this is kind of like that gunmetal or titanium gray, you know, colorway of this board, to go along with the, gotta rob Shoney's let me harvest points. Yeah, oh, I mean, I guess I should show a little bit more about the board because the board is actually pretty sick. This board is pretty sick. Zaku switches and Moto 2. Guys, I think it's so sick when boards have like polished stainless steel. I think it's so sick. And there's just definitely not enough 60% that have it. But it's not just the bottom. It's also like there's like a whole layer, like a whole rim that's also polished steel as well. So it's a really like nicely put together board. Zoro, welcome. All right, so yeah, it's super nice, and then on top of that, it does have this guy as well here, the rotary encoder, which again, like I haven't made to be super useful. Zoro, thank you for the follow. Hovey's staring into the polished stainless steel, looking at himself and saying it's a nice board. The steel is nice. The steel is nice. All right. Let's get this type tested. Okie doke. So, very nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Look, you guys are nice for being here. That's all I can really ask for. All right, let's get it. I'm gonna take this AirPod off and get into a comfortable seated position. Gox Lily. Oh, Gox Lily's gonna be nice too, man. Dude, there needs to be just look. All I really ask for is just if you're putting together 60%, find a way to put some stainless steel on it. Some polished stainless steel. That's all I'm saying. That's nice. Yeah, I forgot how nice the space bar was. It's a pretty nice space bar. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I've forgotten like almost everything about this board. I haven't used it enough. Okay, so it looks like as I have it written down on my my data sheet here, it does use like adhesive poron gaskets, and that's sort of the mounting style for it. This one is an aluminum plate, and then we got the the Texi, the long pole Zaku's here. It's a nice build. It is really nice. I forgot how nice it was. All right, I'll do another 30 just with this view so you guys can see it as I type. Because why not? All right. How do I gamba when I have 0 points? All right, let's get this music back on here. And also this fan, man, it's been hot today. I don't know, it's not that hot like outside, but like my apartment just gets like all the heat. It's like sun facing. That's nice. This is a nice board. I need a... Hold on, let me just see really quickly if there's anything we could do here. Is it like... Can we change anything about it in Vial? I don't even... Again, I haven't used this board enough, but maybe I ought to. Where am I here? Where is Vial? I think Vial is freaking out. One second here. Let's figure out what is going on. Yeah, I got no clue. All right, maybe let's just pretend like this is all going well. Okay. Yeah, Val's flipping out. All right, so here, let's take a look and see what we got here on these extra build parts. We got second PCB. Appears to be our FR4 plate. We got some foam that I guess I never used. And I mean, that's totally fine. I'm cool without using the foam. And then finally, what appears to be some kind of, I don't know where this, did I forget to put this on? It's like an acrylic diffusion plate or something. Goddamn, look at all that equipment. Holy F, actually impressive, dude. What's the really long lens? Is it a telephoto or nah? Wait, what equipment did you see? Huh? What equipment? All right, lurk. Hey, Shibiku, thank you for the lurk here. Anyways, this lens right here, this is actually an adapted like Contax 645 medium format lens. This is an 80mm f2 lens. It's pretty nice. I use this for shoots. But it's cool. I usually what I'd been running for some time is a 70 to 200 2.8 from Nikon. Hi Chris, bug question for you. When I lube EC PCB, am I supposed to avoid the white rings? 2-1, welcome. Happy Thursday. You know, I mean, I have historically just lubed the whole PCB, or just lubed every circle, even like in and out of it. And then I had a suggestion that maybe don't do that, so I tried removing it, and then I don't know, it was still fine. So I don't know, do what you need to do. I mean, I would suggest lubing it just so that you could get rid of any like sort of funny spring sounds. The white rings on all the boards I've seen are just silk screen. Yeah, I don't think there's any issue with it, to be perfectly honest. So yeah. All right, I have no idea what this is for. I guess we'll find out when we open it up later. We're not going to open this up yet. We'll open it when we finish the assembly here. After lubing the PCB, my board stopped working. I did something wrong. I see. Was it, when you said it stopped working, like, did your machine still register that there was a board plugged in? But the keys just weren't working? Was the whole thing not working? You know, like, or were there some keys that worked? Yeah, like, did you see that did everything just check out, like, in general? Did you try opening it up, looking at, I don't know, I'm just, like, giving, like, the first surface layer of, you know, help desk. I mean, you could go and try removing the lube and seeing if that helps, because someone did suggest that that was a problem. But it also depends on, you know, what board it is, because I've never had such a problem with HHKB, like, build specifically. My concern with Pro 3 is the freaking ribbon cable. Oh, yeah. Sorry, that was a few types. Yes, registered, but not working unless I pressed a couple switches in a region. Did you put in, like a super thin or a super thick, like, layer? Because, like, me, like, I would try to, like, just make it look like there was, like, a slight sheen. I wasn't leaving, like, a whole bunch of lube on it. But you guys have seen my streams, hopefully. Zero macropad, the right... Oh, okay. Okay, got it. My guess is the right says are, like, the Cipulot PCB is what I'm guessing. I have heard that there might be some Cipulot boards that are a little bit less friendly towards lube. So, I don't know. You might want to try to take it off. Or maybe, again, like, also if you got too thick, maybe just try to take some of it off. Like, just, again, like, try to push enough lube off to just see, like, a thin sheen. If it's not already that the case. But, you know, I think it was Neko Tato had mentioned a Cipulot PCB where putting on some lube did sort of hurt it, but then did kind of get fixed upon the removal of it. So try it out. Try it out. That's really all I can say. All right. Let's take a look here. We got some stuff to do, right? So maybe, just maybe, we ought to, I want to test the PCB, but this is probably not, we probably don't want to do the, just find a random daughter board and cable and test this, because I'm not even sure 100% it's the same size. And even if it was, you know, we've had some issues with that in the past, right? So, man, I mean, I guess I do have to open this build up. Let's find out. Oh, okay. One quick thing I want to show off on this this case. The case is really interesting. I got to show you guys this case. So you know how the rotary encoder is in the rear, right? If you take a close look at this case, there's actually like a little cutout for the rotary encoder to sit in. It's pretty neat. Like, it's like, oh, that's smart. Like in this this case, the foam in the hard case, the encoder holder, yeah. Also, again, they kind of they did a lot for this board. Planning to drop more. That's cool. The Raita. Whoops, a bunch of stuff just fell out. Okay. Anyways, let's crack this puppy open. I gotta like kind of remove a bunch of stuff just in order to be able to test this PCB, because I might have tested it before, but I don't want to like really risk it, you know? That's pretty deep. I might need a different driver. Oh man. Let's see. Sylvia Google Forum. Yeah, join the Discord. Yes. Anke has a Discord. Cool dude. Super pleasant to hang out with SKS. Ah. Yeah, Anke's chill. Big HHKB guy. There's a lot we can relate on. Oh man, this is a heavy boy. Whew. Okay. Kind of a lot going on here. Let's be gentle. Okie doke. The rear has been released. Oh. All these screws. Was that all of them? It's like 8 screws, 7 screws? Ah! Oh, that scared me. Okay, so here's the the steel, like sort of mid piece. Put that aside for now. He replaced my shipment that got lost in, like in transit. I see. HHKB and for yeah. I was looking for Onkik's comment on DCS Reaper backspace legending the other day, but couldn't find it. Oh, what's going on there? Okie doke. So it looks like we had some Durox stabilizers in this particular build. Anything else you're trying to look out for? Oh, one of the things that's maybe worth looking at is what the hell was that other weird plastic piece? For that matter, where did I put it? Here it is. Okay, it looks like there's technically, I guess I just didn't put it in, but there's this sort of extra diffusion piece. I don't know if maybe this is supposed to go with the stainless steel thing, or if it's supposed to replace it, or if it even works. It's been a while. I've kind of forgotten the details here because I'm getting this weird feeling that I just don't really remember. I don't really remember, but there might have been some detail about this guy that I just don't know. What's going on with DCS Reaper? Not sure yet. I just heard a rumor that the legend didn't exactly match the renders. I see. All right, this is a weird fit. So, like, you can see that this is where the fit is supposed to be. It's a little bit weird. So I think there's at least that. And so I'm probably not gonna mess with this too much. Yeah, this is probably a reason. Is that a diffuser? I think it's like a diffusing piece. But again, I'm a little bit, I'm not sure 100%. Whether or not that this was valid, I just don't really remember. And also if it's supposed to replace the much thicker steel piece or go along with it. But we're probably just gonna not use it. I don't really care that much. So I could be confusing it with an entirely different board, but I just kind of remember that there's some boards that like come with stuff and like, oh, you can't really use it, but they just included it anyways. Okay. Also, one thing I forgot to note here is that there's also like an extra USB port for this, so you could just kind of like have something else plugged into this, which is pretty cool, pretty nifty. Alrighty. UV keyhole, yeah. Or like a mouse receiver. Okay, I needed to test this PCB. I was trying to figure out why I did all of this. Now I remember. The 2U or the small one? That is an important question, to be perfectly honest. Oh shit, I do need this in order to test it. Think that's for the encoder? Okay. So this one goes here. Oh my god, this is gonna be a little ridiculous. I mean, I guess I've got to spin this around. Meanwhile, I did not open VIA or whatever it was beforehand. All right. 1 second. All right, for that matter, apparently there's no VIA flash to this. Oh boy. All right, well, let's just figure this out, see if this works. That was the 2U. Apparently it said backspace instead of backspace. Ah, I see, I see. I can see how that would be a little strange. Doesn't seem to immediately work here. All right, maybe we gotta figure something out. If not, what if it's the case that this PCB is borked? What if? Damn, this is a weird one. What do we do here? Oh no, I mean, look, it's not ideal, but you know, at least I had more than one PCB. Let me think about this. I think the move is I need to grab another keyboard, which is this heavy ass K behind me, and try to look for some VIA or Vial firmware for the Pandora. Oh boy. It'd be worse if you didn't. Alrighty. Let's look. Can I use, I guess, VIA, Pandora, keyboard, firmware. Supported keyboards, Pandora. I'm guessing all these hexes are probably made to only work with web VIA at this point. So here I have it now. And I guess I also have QMK somewhere. Okay, so if the move might be, let's see here, grab another cable. Here's a reset button. Oh, okay. Cool. All right, let's flash this. Oh, there we go. I can't believe you morons actually buy this shit. Oh, backspace. I wonder if those old Wise boards had backspace with the space in between the two words. All right, guys, I'm gonna get on a VC with on Discord with friends. Have a good night and be good to Chris. Hey, Fewy, thanks so much for being here. Appreciate you dropping by. Arigato Roboto, welcome. Welcome. Oh, Reaper's shipping? Oh shit. Oh, I gotta be on the lookout for that. Okie doke. So it looks like we're good here. And now, oh, this was web, or sorry, desktop via. All right, cool, pretty cool. Alrighty. All right, I just kind of froze for a second. Alrighty, let's test this this bad boy out here. Damn, I gotta turn these lights off, man. It's ridiculous. Lighting, no. What the? You can't turn off the lighting on this? Okay, I guess it's bound to a key. I guess we'll keep it on this. Just that you guys don't have to see that light so bright. Too much lube equals bad. Oh, you got rid of some? Did you get it off completely or just some of it? Special? Isn't there supposed to be like some lighting keys? They're just not here at all. Like with a medium wipe, I see. Alright, there's no actual lighting thing. Okay, so I guess we'll just have to be blinded for now while we maybe just at some other point figure out how to get a vial hex or just something else. But alright, I guess it's worth testing at this stage. Let's also take a quick look at this this layout here. Oh, I wonder if I already tested this, because this looks too perfect. Like I already did this. Well, might as well. Everything looked good, so. What the? Why is it not? Okay. The matrix. Bro, this... Okay, what's really weird here is that I think that this test matrix screen is not right for this hex. Because it looks like when you get out of the test matrix, everything is fine. But whoever might have set up this hex might not have done this correctly. I don't know. Because nothing's working on this screen. Alright, I'm just back to doing this. Is it stuck on the wrong layer? I mean, I don't know what layer you can really be on, because like if you're on layer 0, like there's nothing else here that's really there. There's all this stuff, but I don't think that this would be the problem. I mean, in any case, well, let's try it. If I go to like some key that we would know, which side is enter? I guess this side. Do you guys hear that? I don't know if that's the song. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I'm on the wrong board, huh? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. This is the K that's plugged in. All right, let's go to Let's go to web via. Damn it. Oh, what a fool I was. I pranked myself. All right, can I use, oh shit, can I use via? Pranked, I got pranked hard. Dude, what is going on? I just authorized the Pandora. Doesn't really show anything. I mean, what? So we don't get the test matrix here, but it does seem like, okay, first of all, flashing it helped it to work in the first place. We get the lights now and we get keys to register, but it works on neither web or desktop via, because this is unchangeable up in this corner. In web via, like, I don't know, I did authorize it, but nothing like appeared. That's weird. Okay. Any JSON? Oh, maybe maybe there is a JSON needed for it. But it's like, I got it directly off of the via, like, firmware list. That's the weird part of this. Was there something else I needed to do? I did use QMK to flash it. Bro, you know what we did? We had that stupid thing where, you know, Toasty found a working hex on some weird Google Drive folder. And that one worked, while the ones put up on the VIA website didn't. Is there an old Pandora or just the one? Oh, sure, I remember that. I know, right? So I don't know if you guys might be able to go and locate this Pandora VIA hex. I don't know if that's like a thing that you guys might be able to look for. Or maybe I have a Pandora VIA hex somewhere that I just need to look for. Because, like, good thing you log all your chat logs. Yeah, I do. I'll look and see what Toasty... What the... I searched for it. I don't see anything. It was Toasty, right? I'm pretty sure it was Toasty. What board was that? Was that the Plane 60? I think that was the Plane 60 when we were working on the that Alipau. I gotta, like, figure this out. What the heck? I don't see it. Oh, maybe it was in a Discord message. Where is Toasty? Aha. Okay, I found it. It was in a Discord message. There's not a whole lot in this thing. Yeah, I have no idea where Toasty got this from. But there's like 8 boards on here. And I mean, unsurprisingly, like, Pandora is not on this list because there's more than 8 boards in the world. Man, what the hell is going on? Yeah, I don't know what to do. What's the move here? I wonder if via GitHub keyboard, if we could go to the, I don't know how different it would be. Like going directly to GitHub for this. My guess is it would be probably the same, but I don't know. All right, there is a JSON on this GitHub. So I'm gonna get this. See if this helps with anything. Unplug that. I do have this. Okay, this did kind of nothing. Oh boy, this is something, isn't it? Okay, Pandora via hex. Also, let me scrub through my downloads folder, see if I grabbed one for it. Maybe it was one of those G Drive links. Oh. This seems helpful. Yeah, I didn't actually go to the Pearl board's website. We could try flashing this. I don't see anything wrong with it. Via JSON. Yeah, this is the one that I found on the via GitHub. And then what is it? There's one more in here, right? Which is something that says QMK files. How do I download this? All right, I downloaded that QMK repo. Okay, so let me try flashing this next guy. God, it's like blinding. Okie doke. So I'll flash this. The hash is the same? Is the hash the same? I'm not sure, but I just flashed the new one anyways. Oh, there we go. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about what the heck Via's doing with all these like old, like, you know, I get why they're moving to web, I guess, but then like there's a bunch of shit that just doesn't work. Because this one that was on the Pearl board's website worked. So, How Good Are Keyboards? Thank you for all the help. Okay, let's just move on here. That's all we can do at this point, but I appreciate it again. What the? Damn it, man. There's a bunch of stuff here that's pretty weird. Like the new hex, like it doesn't let you choose the layout, so it's like kind of configured to this, which is a bit weird. I think we can still proceed though, because some of these are just, you know, they're gonna be what you expect. Like this enter is still gonna be enter. You know, this stuff is still gonna work. I think the only thing is like we have to figure out what's gonna happen here on this next row. So I think this one we change to right alt as well, I guess. This one to right win. We should be good there. Moving on to this guy. This will be insert caps lock. I had a weird thing that might interest you. GF's Ava PCB will become unresponsive if you set the RGB brightness to 100% with VIA. Potential power draw issue. Oh. Okay, can we mess with this lighting so I can turn this off? All off. There we go. Oh, perfect. Oh, I can like see again. Okay. All right. Let's handle all of this. That's pretty crazy. Set the RGB brightness to 100%. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy that, I don't know. It's crazy that people like RGB that much. That's crazy to me. My main question is why? Page up and page down. All right, what else we got here? Okay, and then I never use these, but I'll leave all these RGB, you know, all these things here, but not like I'm gonna use them, but I'll leave them there. And I think that's about it. And I think now at this stage, hopefully we should be able to finally test this. One of my favorite things in the world is testing this. Like when none of it makes any sense. All right, I'm guessing that's left shift. Yep. Do you guys hear the sounds at all? I feel like I don't really hear them. Oh, I guess I do. It's just kind of quiet in my ear. Is the music loud? Out of curiosity? Is the music loud slash are these sounds too quiet for you guys? Levels are good? Okay. As long as you guys can hear it. All right, I think that covers everything. There's like some missing spots here, but that's because of the this like sort of different layout here. But we should be good. Okay. Can hear system audio? Yeah, it's there. It's just really quiet, right? I don't really know why. It's pretty weird. Ah, well. Ah, well. Okay. We finally tested the PCB, I guess. Thank you guys for your patience. I could reassemble this. Yeah, I'm gonna reassemble it just because like there's so many little pieces to it that like I just don't really want them to like kind of get in the way. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll just unscrew it all later. And in fact, I mean, yeah, I'll just put the rotary encoder back in. I don't need to because it's not like I'm using it, but would rather plug it back in just to get everything tidied up. Nah, I'm just not gonna plug it in. Who cares? this is not going to stay here for very long. All right, I believe all these screws are the same size. I got some news for you guys that I've forgotten to mention. First of all, I know that a whole lot of people don't really seem to care a whole lot, but I have the Laker game on right now in the background, and sometimes I have a window blocking it, but it looks like my Lakers are up. Lakers had a big last couple of days. I don't know if you guys have been following it all, but LeBron hit the all-time #1 in all-time scoring. But second of all, Lakers made a bunch of trades in like the last 24 hours. So they're playing right now super short-handed because not all those guys are cleared, but it seems pretty optimistic. Pretty neat. Okay, separately, that has nothing to do with anything at all. But YouTube channel, you guys hit exclamation YouTube. I have just put together this brand new channel that I'm going to dedicate just for keyboard content only. I think I'd had instructed some people to go and follow a different CG Buen YouTube channel, which I think I'm going to move away from specifically for keyboard stuff. Lakers, is that a switch? Yeah, so if I don't know when I'll ever use that CG Buen channel, but any keyboard related stuff specifically is going to go on this channel that How Good Our Keyboards just typed in to show off. So K-Type Test is up there. So for anyone who hasn't already liked and subscribed, feel free to go ahead and do that. But there is more discussion surrounding these recordings that I've been doing. We've had four different dedicated streams so far, just solely dedicated to trying to record these type tests. And you know what I've learned? 4 dedicated streams and finally our first YouTube upload. You know what I learned is that I need to redo all the footage again. I need to redo all the footage again because we've kind of, I don't want to say messed up, but I think the right terminology is messed up. We kind of messed up, a lot of what has been going on with these recordings in many different ways. And there's some new advancements here. I did end up buying a really, really expensive capture card for anyone who had been following along. There was a capture card that I was looking at. I did not buy the $1,800 capture card. I bought the one that only has one singular in, but also the loop through out. But also I got it used, so it wasn't at full price. I guess we're gonna work on stabilizers next. So I did buy it used, and that's supposed to come in sometime next week. So I'm pretty excited about that. Meanwhile, there's some very, very stupid things about the videos that I have recorded to this point, which again led me to want to buy this new card. All right, this is gonna be really stupid. This is gonna be very stupid. I didn't even do this. The videos that I've recorded to this point, I'm pretty sure they weren't in 4K. They were in upscaled 1080p, like 1080p upscaled to 4K. And I think that was like a weird thing that happened at some point with my card that like I forgot to address or adjust. So, oops. That said, I think the way that it was sort of up-resed was not terrible, but it wasn't right. Second of all, is that even if you were to correct it, I think that would probably result in more issues in trying to record off of that USB card that I have. Like even more so than we already have now. So, yeah, weird situation. So I got this new card. We'll test that out and see how it does. Hopefully that gets rid of the choppiness. Hopefully that, you know, it'll give us a better quality overall in terms of, you know, resolution, picture quality, frame rate. We'll find out. Consider buying a new or used steel case desk chair, but still indecisive. Definitely worth getting a nice chair. She got Herman Miller and Body. I figured it's about that time of my life where I want to get the right one, which will last me 10 years. I hear good things. Have you tried the Leap? I think another thing too about, like, you know, you do want to get the right one, because if you don't get the right one, it's like, well, what do you do with this? Like, even if you wanted to replace it, like, you're gonna, like, just, I guess, sell it? I don't know. It's weird. I know. But it's yeah. I got my fiance a used Amiya. She loves it. Used to have one too before I moved. Only complaint is that the lumbar support is rather flat. Okay. We got some stabilizers to do. I guess we'll use some TX. That's what I forgot about. I forgot to buy. No, I didn't. I think we're good. Okay. Before we continue. Wow, I'm running kind of low on these, TX stabilizers, actually. I might need to reload. I have maybe, like, 4 builds worth? 5, including, like, a stupid build for just 1.6. I have a few more for 1.2. Maybe also about the same number. So we're going to have to kind of address that somewhat soon. One thing I could do is I have a bunch of these 2U. I got a bunch of these 2U wires that I've been stealing off of, you know, actual other 7U sets of these. So maybe that might be one route, is to go back to Durock when I run out. Because I still have so many. Okay, hey, that Miku you had on your desk was that amiibo? No, it wasn't. It was a Good Smile Company figure, but everything else I have, most other figures I have, most are amiibos. But every now and then I get a little something that isn't, so. There's no Miku amiibo as of yet. We're all praying for one, of course. Herman Miller gives lifetime warranties too. As a steel case, at least for the frame. Okie doke. There we go. Alright, let's get these open. I really like these 2U. These 2U sets are clutch, man. Because one is that the regular 7U sets, those wires are not very good. 2 is that they're already disassembled. And 3 is that they're perfect. They're the perfect amount for an HHKB. You just need to grab the 7U wire from something else so it won't bend. Perfect, man. I don't know why I never bought this before. Okay, gotta work on some lube. Where did I put the, easy is right here. I'm gonna try to get used to that, using these micro applicators. The sticker fell off. I think this was green. The heck? Alrighty. Oh, here's what we're gonna do. Ah, yes. Perfect. Oh, Lakers are falling right now. End of the third here. Okay, we just finished these housings. Also, I think it's 1.6. I never actually I never actually ran the calipers on this, but I'm pretty sure it's 1.6. Let's go and find out for certain. I wonder if there was any board I recently mistook for being 1.6. Let me see what my recent builds were. I don't think so. I don't know when the heck my next scheduled one is. My next scheduled 1.2 build is. I'm not sure. Anyways. Yep, this is definitely 1.6. 100%. Alrighty. All the inserts done. Now the most enjoyable part, which is getting BDZ everywhere. our favorite part of the stream. I wonder if I just dip it in. Yeah, that's all right. I don't know if I like this as much as using a brush. It almost feels like I'm putting too little. A lot and a little at the same time. Alrighty. Turns out Working EC is more sensitive to MX or than MX. Yes. Keep getting weird actuation / duration. Oh. Ho ho. Yeah. This was kind of the big problem with the Falcon. So the thing is, like, it's really like from the standpoint of dealing with electrocapacitive boards, it's like it's electrocapacitive, and one of the results of that is that, like, you can control how sensitive like, I guess, your presses are. So there's like these thresholds for you to kind of, like, you know, sort of meet in order to be able to actuate. And what had happened was I feel like every other board that I've had basically had it pre-calibrated to something that just feels acceptable, except for the Falcon, specifically the Matrix Falcon EC kit. Had a bunch of issues, and so I had to go find Astra, the PCB designer, and also just try to figure it out in general. You know, hearing some of this stuff from Punkshoe here in chat, as well as from Sipulot. I got into contact with Sipulot to talk about it too. Yeah, I don't know if there's any kind of tool, lube hindering E contact. Like, there might be some kind of calibration tool that might exist for the right side. I have no idea. I don't know enough about it because I'm not really a macro pad guy, so I haven't had any experience with it. But see if there is, I don't know, something like that where the sensitivity can be adjusted to your key presses. Because what Punkshoe was mentioning is that these like software tools, they exist for like NIS keyboards. I'd never had an issue, not even with the Neverest, but I've never had an issue with any other EC boards in terms of sensitivity. It's kind of a weird thing, and I wonder if that's possibly something that might exist already for it, but I don't know. Not familiar with EC calibration? Yeah, so I don't know if you guys had tuned in for the whole saga of the Matrix Falcon, but like the latter stages of it, like, I'd gotten a firmware, like just a compiled like file that you would flash, where it worked. Like, there was a point where things were just like really bad, but at some point it worked, but it worked not well. Like, you'd have to use basically all of your force to actuate anything. And that was really confusing and alarming. But then I found out that it's because I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure why, but what I'm guessing is that, like, differences in how the PCBs might be manufactured, as well as little micro differences in how you build it, cause like the actuation to possibly be different, and so you have to calibrate it to your build. Yeah, again, let me reemphasize, never had an issue with any pre-calibration before the Falcon specifically. And so learning how to make that adjustment for the Falcon was a very strange process because like that aspect of it was never really fully publicized. And that's why I had to talk to the PCB designer about it. To which a conclusion was made like, yeah, this part should be sort of user adjustable and should be more public on how to make adjustments to it, because people like Gordon Derp had mentioned, and shoot, I just realized I never sent it to him. Gordon Derp mentioned like getting like a bunch of like phantom presses, which is not good. Most definitely is not good. Mine's like staying on for too long or doesn't actuate on stick presses. Do you lube other boards and then other than the Falcon? Yeah, I've lubed every board, and every board otherwise again has been fine. The Falcon was the one that just had given me so many issues. Pretty strange. Pretty strange. Not the biggest fan again of the implementation of the Falcon, but you know, A for effort. And at the end of the day, it does like you know, after I got it all to work, it worked out, but there's still some issues. You know, that hopefully maybe, I don't know if we'll ever get back to it for a 6th Falcon build stream. I've already done 5. I'm gonna blame myself on this one. No way Sipulot messes up. Dorcas, thank you for the lurk. Welcome and thank you. Okie doke. All right, LEDs on that side. All right, let's get these stabilizer guys in here. We're getting so much better at this. Oh my God. Get in there. There we go. Last one up. This guy has some advice around calibration. There you go. I'd never seen that, but that's probably got to be an answer. Oh shit. Okie doke. All these guys are in. All right, I'm going to save this. I like having them full, but I think I have a partial here somewhere. There we go. All right, and then this 2U we'll save because we can. It's just unused, and then we can maybe repurpose this for Duroc or something. Not that it would be useful to us because we don't have access to the source code. Yeah, that's the thing. You do need access to the source code, or they would have to compile some tool, like some software tool, to allow you to make those types of changes. And again, apparently this tool does exist for NIS, which Punctu has mentioned. Yeah, it's weird. I'm happy that everything has kind of worked out well for every board that I've had except for the Falcon. All right, we're putting in these shims now at this point. I think Tozy and some others are doing something to make VIA more customizable for stuff like this. That would be cool. That'd be super, super chill. Okay. Those are the stabilizers. What switches? Taro balls. We're working on Taro balls tonight. I believe that would be these guys. And I think we'll have a spring to throw in. I don't know what these guys are. This is probably it. All right, and we're doing FR4. What the heck are these? I like how like sometimes I'll bag up a bunch of switches and then like I don't know what these are, like what made these different. Why are these separated? I don't know. Okay. This is weird, this shift key not doing what I really wanted to. Seems like it's not seating in the plate. I think we got it. Oh shit, these are the placement. It looks like this is more some kind of like universal plate, so we got to make sure the placement's just right. There we go. Okie doke. Just putting a few of these down. Then we got some stabilizers to test. I guess I'll do a spring now. All right, 75 gram, 2-stage from Kinetic Labs. We always like doing this. I like when I do this off stream, but then I never just get myself to do it. Alright, gotta find that switch opener. Alright. Okay, so I believe this is a slow 2. So let's set that aside for now. So I'm going to lube this up. Alrighty. Hopefully should be enough. Kind of flooded that one, as we usually do. Alright. And then let's mark this one up. Toad's doing God's work in a lot of areas. Hell yeah. All right, now let's grab some of these stabilizer keys up here. Oh, well, I don't know how effective it'll be for these mod keys, but we do have that Gateron puller that I really like. I just didn't I forget that I have it. That doesn't sound right. That's okay. Sounded weird on the mat just set down here. I think that sounds right. I think we just had a bunch of stuff around it. Should be good. I guess regardless, I could always plug it. unplug it. Just in case. Which I think I could do without even taking anything off. It's just me, or is there a different pitch on each side of the spacebar? I think that's kind of why I wanted to get at it. So right, let's listen again. It does sound a little different. I think maybe we should just try putting in all the switches, but there's no rattle, so that's really all I'm asking for. Okay, I'm gonna punch in all these other switches and let's just see where it takes us. Man, some of these legs are like bent. I'll leave the keycaps on for now. That switch wasn't fully closed. That'll cause some problems. Oh, that's weird. What is happening? Oh shit, that's a really weird leg. Some of these switches are weird. Okie doke. Couple more left here. Full touch. Okie doke. Should be good. I'll try pushing all this in. Exploding corn. Welcome back. It does sound like there's a different pitch, huh? That's a little weird. I mean, as long as it's not rattling. I only use one side anyways. You guys hear that? I don't know, maybe it's fine. I mean, it's not rattling. Oh, it looks like these are some springs. Some Taro Ball springs. I guess we got a giveaway item. Giveaway alert. I'll pull these off. Throw them back on here. Okie doke. Push these all in. There's a lot going on my desk right now. Tidy this up. Oh, let's take a look. Wait, hey, I gotta use these eagle eyes. And it is kind of a cursed mix. I feel like it's a little. Let's move past this one. That looks like it moved past itself. All right, eagle eyes. Dropping eagle eyes. We got some eagle eyes. Looking pretty good. We did have to like kind of look pretty close. Oh, looks like we got one. Oh, Jesus. All right, looks good. Any more? I think this one's one. Yep. Damn, we got a couple. Man, what the... These two, I think. A lot of bent pins. Eagle eyes. Imagine having spires. What is that? Are those just emojis? Like standard emojis. All right. Are we good there? Fuck, man, there's so many. All right. I think we're good now. Let's take a look at some other angles here. I think we're good. If only there was a model where I had to pay with. There's Prime subs. You don't have to pay at all. Bezos bucks. All right, let's get some soldering in. I can't even like eagle eyes emotes with channel points either. Ah, is that a thing I have to like do? What the hell? There we go. Not sure, maybe. Okay. Whew. Down 6, 1 minute 30 to go. Can they pull it off? I haven't really been paying a whole lot of attention to the game. Get the ball. Oh my. What's happening here? You know, if you don't watch, they win, right? I know, right? Just keep dropping shit. Dropping shit all day. Okay. Let's go. Where's the end? There it is. All right, let's get to it. One leg pushes, other leg. Oh, yeah, Lakers blew it. Wow, I don't know what happened there. They blew it hard. Well, set up next game. This fucking mix is hard. Oh shit. Alright. 2 more rows. Punkshoe, welcome. Thank you for the contribution. We hit the 900k mark. It's getting very close. Very close. Early stream tonight. We haven't streamed since Monday. Feel, I don't know, prepared, rested, ready to go a little earlier tonight. But I think the normal crew might be a little too early. Maybe a little too early. Maybe I gotta go back to the Pacific degenerate hours. Crazy close, man. Dorcas, thank you. Thank you for the contribution. I was just napping on the couch on a spoiler I've been on sooner. Yeah. It's all good. Welcome to everybody who's just tuning in. Simple-ish build here. Simple-ish. My ass working that 9 to 5 still, yeah. The grind. Oh shit. Alright. First leg's all done. Just get through this. I'll go from the other side. It turns out dust will mess with EC quite a bit. Ah, did you dust it off? What kind of like sliders and housings were you using? Like deskies? All deskies? Nice. Alright. Solid first row. I'm gonna curl this up. Just used fresh ones. Got a dusty place. Carrots, 45 gram of volcano springs. I see, I see. What I was hearing is that if you're using those volcano springs, is what I heard, there's like a little bit less of a need for lube. But I don't know how true that is. It just seems like, I don't know. My thought is, well, if you can, and if it works, you probably should. It looked like that was our first useful one, or first useful alignment push. Our second there. Nothing to compare to. Dust and lube plus just working on my daily desk mat. I was rushing and I have nothing to compare. I see, I see. Oh, that one was good. Ooh, that one was real good. Alright, there's this middle row is surrounded in flex cuts. So this one's gonna have a lot of these. Oh, this one definitely gotta be pushed in more. Maybe. Okie doke. First 3 rows done. Zero, and also 2-1. Welcome, welcome Zero, and both of you guys. Thank you guys for the contributions. 900K, can't believe it, guys. You guys are doing work, big work. Alrighty. think that's about it. A good majority of these push alignments seem to be really effective in the middle. If you guys can see here, there's a couple of flex cuts, and that's where we kind of found ourselves with some problems. So it's a good thing we were able to get this through. It's real good. Okie doke. Let's finish this out. Hold on, I gotta watch these highlights here. I gotta rewatch the game that was just played because I didn't have my eyes on it a whole lot. Just rewatch the Lakers lose. On mute, of course. Ugh, the second half is just all the Bucks hitting a bunch of threes. Oh my God. Can't stop him. Reverse LeBron go first on the score record, then lose. Ugh, that was... Man, everything in the last, like, 3 days has just been so weird. So weird. So weird. There's so much fanfare about that, the all-time record, and then I guess he got hurt at some point, like early in the fourth, and then he didn't close the game, and then they lost, and it's just like, what the... Adios, Mr. Beverly, I know, right? Black Tar, welcome back. Happy February, and thanks for the contribution. But yeah, a bunch of roster overhaul right after that game, including getting rid of Westbrook. That's wild. So much has happened. Even just in the last 24 hours. Let's do overhead. Overhead in case you guys wanted to see this. Do more angles. Sometimes I forget we got many angles. Carrie! Happy Thursday! Thank you for your contribution. Guys, we're getting so close. It's crazy. Think Chris Paul can win a title with Durant now? Oh man, I hope not. I hope not. Man, Chris Paul's been quiet this year. It's kind of funny. Katie coming out west? Man, that's wild. This unsealed redeem includes mounting it, right? Yeah, no, that's... I'm trying to figure out what to do. Like, as soon as we hit it, do I open it then? Or do I open it on the subsequent stream? And then on top of that, I guess the way that I would do it is like, whatever we land on, that's what I'll mount it on. So long as it's got the, you know, As long as it's got MX stems. Whatever build we're doing the day that we finally achieve it. Subsequent after Discord ping. Ah. So like the night of, but I have to ping everybody. Open, then put it on the KMac. The happy? I have a TKL, but it's not built. Maybe I should get around to building it. Maybe I should schedule that upwards so that we can try to land on it. Or I could put it on a happy. The focus has been kind of nuts, huh? It's been going on my hands. Alright, let's go here. I vote BMEC. Ooh. Just put on my favorite boards. Either the BMEC or the HB60. Where it belongs. On a board I'll actually use it and shine it on. Oh, but I don't have bars. I don't think it came with, oh fuck! Damn it. I found a bent pin. Ah, how did I not spot it? It's funny because what you could do, we can like cheat our way out of like not pulling out the gun. So like, I want to try this and see how bad of an idea it is. This is a very bad idea. Because there were any subs. I know you guys didn't drop the eagle eyes. I'm really trying to avoid bringing out the whole gun for one singular leg. We did it. This is big brain. Oh shit. Dropped a little pen cup. Okay. So now it's like the hole is just covered with solder. So like I straightened the leg. And the goal is just heat it up and then hopefully it'll just pop through. But it is kind of weird. Let's try this. Are you gonna do that all? You do this all the time? Aha! We did it. Hey! No gun necessary. How's the build going? It's going great. We just did something stupid. I had one leg soldered in, realized the other leg was bent. I was really trying not to pull out the gun. So we heated it out. Pulled the switch from the other side and it actually worked. Alrighty. Let's take a look at this. Use our eagle eyes again. Make sure that everything is soldered in. Hopefully it works out well. Drop the eagle eyes if you got eagle eyes. Oh shit, we missed a whole row. What the heck? How did that happen? Missed a whole damn row. I went from bottom row to middle row. Just, I don't know what happened there. I think I was like kind of preoccupied by these highlights. Get around cap, yellow, V2, slap, and thermal. Where's my top view redeem? The top view, I wanted to use it, but it's just like, I think... Here's what I'll do. 1 second. There's some adjustments I have to make. I thought that idea was good, but it's kind of not for soldering. Let's go with this. And then I'll zoom out a little. It's like, it's like kind of doing a lot, you know? Especially because, like, I don't know, the PCB is so dark. Alright, well, yeah, autofocus is struggling. I think maybe this is where the firmware update would probably help. It keeps choosing my hands, that's the thing. I still haven't tried a whole lot of cap switches other than Zeal Clickies. Zeal Clickies is the only cap switch I've ever really tried. Okay. I think that is it. Using my eagle eyes here again. As far as I could tell, we've soldered all these legs in. Strike on the brutal. I hate the brutal, man. I hate how it's all scuffed. I have red boards on the way. It's just, it'll be a while before they get here. 2000 Mini SE, and then the PLX. But it'll be a while. Like, we're gonna unlock Perestroika or unsealed Perestroika, but way before then. Pretty good for the price. I like to use them on protos to keep things consistent. Ah, PLX, yeah, hell yeah. PLX is sick. Man, we gotta get those in soon, man. Oh, it's been so long. Need that PLX. 2000 Mini SE, hell yeah. You know, it's like, I got the red one, the HHKB, right? And it's like, I kind of want to, like, get it re-anode. I don't know that I like the red on that much. But maybe I would if I put Perestroika on it, you know? Okay. I guess back to disassembling this guy. So this is, for anyone just tuning in, this is the board we're working on. This is the Pandora. Pretty nice. We got Zaku switches in it with Moto, Modern Dolch. Pretty nice board. I'm going to go wash my hands real quick. I'll be back. You see that great sword TKL? What? What? Alright. Let's crack this guy back open. I thought I would hate this. I want to check this out. Okie doke. Again, gotta be careful with this. There's a lot going on here. Alright. Just all that shit popping off. More angles than the vertex angle? I gotta see this. Okay, so this is our old assembly. We're gonna set it off to the side here. Punch in our new one. I guess we should put it right side. Oh. Should we put in that diffuser? I feel like there's a weird fitting issue with it. I think I'm gonna avoid it. Alright. The challenge with these JST cables, getting it in just the right angle. Especially this guy right here, this rotary encoder one. It's like kinda not long enough. Oh my god. Oh my god, come on, man. Get in there, fool. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright, second one for the PCB. Alrighty. Got it. Okay, I'm missing a lot of this conversation here. I apologize. Man, I can't really... Shit. Okay, hold on. Another one, different one. Mark, Scribbly Marks, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I guess I'm looking at this here. Whoa. Dang, that sword keyboard's sick. They gotta make a 60 out of that. Gotta put that in HHKB. You guys see the Linworth's Dolphin? There's Dolphin 60s are in HHKB? So out of the loop. Dude, till I saw it on Instagram, let me link. Instagram, alright. Yeah, get that up, man. If there's an HHKB, I am in. I am so in. Alrighty. I guess before I screw it together, I should probably test it. See if we missed anything. Oh, wait. HHKB? Plus a matching up. Oh, oh, I'm in. I am in. You never miss anything, I believe. Exodus FX, welcome back. Happy Thursday. Damn. All right. I am in for the Dolphin 60. HHKB. Hey. Alrighty. Let's check to see if we're all good here. Ooh. I think something ain't right. What have I done? It's plugged in. What is going on? Did I fuck something up? This doesn't look right. What is happening? Okay. Am I shorting on something? Okay, what? So all of a sudden, we're missing a bunch of keys again. But this is all correct. Like the matrix is missing. If I set it down though. Okay, we're good. Oh, what the hell was that? But also the I don't know what's going on here, man. This has been pretty confusing. It's not detecting it as the Pandora that we just had. But maybe we'll deal with that later. Can we just check that all the keys work? Okay. I mean, I think we're good, but I'm confused at what the hell all that was. And then the encoder, there you can see on Mac, is just defaulted to sound, and since I don't have, like I have my sound going out to a DAC, it just decides to do this. Okay. Let's go back to overhead. We'll figure out what that whole situation is, or if anything, we kind of don't need to. I almost put this upside down. We kind of don't need to because it looks like the layout is totally fine by this point. The whole purpose is just get the layout to what I want it to be, and then you don't have to do anything ever again. Also, I'm pretty hungry. I might go and get a falafel after this. What do you guys think of that idea? Should I get a falafel after this? Ew, Phillips. Yeah, the Phillips part of this is a little bit weird. Now I have to decide between Lily or Dolphin on which side profile. Which side profile is most desirable? Both. Get both. Just get both. I'm having lunch right now. Ooh. Are you having a falafel wrap? Because that's what I'm about to need. Like, have you seen it? The Lily looks great. The Dolphins definitely got an interesting side profile. I've always thought it was like kind of weird but interesting. But the Lilies looks great. All right, I think that is it. Anyone wants to see this side profile? We got that polished stainless steel mid piece. Pretty cool. Pretty neat. Also, I might not have shown this, but let's see if we can get that. Oh. It's not working. Let's see if we can get this. In my manual, focus this. There it is. I think that's like the Pearl Keyboards logo on the rotary encoder. It's pretty nice. It's like kind of a long one. You can kind of do that thing. Pretty cool. There's the extra USB port. Pretty neat. All right, I'm gonna go grab Avantgardia. I'll be back. I figure rather than have the keycaps match the board, we'll have the keycaps match the switches. Dolphin ain't gonna be cheap either though, right? I don't know. I don't know enough about the Linwork stuff because they've never had anything that appealed to me. Till now. Alright, I don't think that's the bag I want. Oh wait, fuck, I've used Avantgardia on something else. I don't even remember what I put it on. Oh, maybe we're not doing Avantgardia tonight. What the heck? What did I use it on? GMK Avantgardia. Oh, it's on the Piggy. Ah. What the hell was I planning on putting on the Piggy then? Oh shit. That's funny. Alright, 1 second while we try to figure this out. We are not running Avantgardia tonight, I guess. Pandora. Oh. Weird. Okay. I guess my other plan was to run Dolch R5 rather than Moto. I guess I could just find something else that's free. Then I'll run a poll. Alright, let's see. Unused. Oh, I also have another piece of good news. These nuts. Andy, welcome. Space Cables actually got back to me. They worked it out with their insurance, and they're sending me another Wasabi. So that's a very exciting development. Top your heads, which keycap colors go well on a green board? Is this green to you? This is gray. It's like a space gray. Alright, 1 second while I try to figure this out. Oh, I have honor. Level winners come through like that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shouts out to Space Cables. It took a little while to get a response. They were working on like migrating to a new support system, but then they ended up getting back to me at the end, so pretty cool. Alright, again, give me a bit while I try to figure all of this out. Oh boy. Oh man, this sheet is a little bit messed up, unfortunately. Okay. All right, I'm looking through all this. We're gonna run a poll in just a second when I can run the poll here. Oh, black, gray, and beige. Oh, unrelated question. Got it. Green, Wasabi, Dandy, Nuclear Data, any CRP with green legends? Which key set? Pandora, 60. I gotta type on these switches and it's really hard. Okay. Let me try to find something appropriate here. Green Hebrew. Oh, okay. We got a few interesting choices. Oh man, I kind of have too many good choices. I'm trying to think. I got 5 choices right now, but there's kind of a 6th one that I want to throw in. Nah, it's okay. These 5 are good. Alrighty. Let's do a 5-minute poll. This is a long poll. Alright, guys. Poll is up. Let me know what you guys want to see. It's true touch typing. Yeah. All right. I guess in the meantime, I'll fix this data sheet that I have because there's a kind of a lot of issues with it. I'll keep my eye out. Ooh. Okay, so some of you guys do want to see Dolch on it. Regular Dolch. God, this is hard. Shit. Shit. Alrighty. That is a little fixed up now, I think. Just a little bit at least. All right. Dolch R5 actually taking this this lead here. I wasn't sure I wanted to do it, but it sounds like you guys want to. All right, then I'll work to tidy up my workspace here. Okay, you guys are coming out to the early stream. I'll probably be back at a more normal time tomorrow. Get your votes in, guys. I'll be back. Alrighty, so I grabbed one of these guys. We bought these recently, these ESD sleeves. I realized it's probably better for the PCB. Just shove the whole thing, the whole old assembly with the keycaps in here. And we stow this away. Alright, Beasley Buzz. When I was in high school, 1997, in typing class, we got caught looking at the keyboard. The teacher would come along with a piece of wood that went over the keyboard, so then you had no choice but to touch type. I remember that. We had Andy, I think if Andy's still here, didn't we have those things? I don't know. It was either my 9th grade or my maybe 6th grade typing class. One of those two typing classes. I took two typing classes, one in 6th grade and 9th grade. But someone made these like barriers. So I know what you're talking about. But ours wasn't wood. Did you go to high school together? Maybe. When I was in elementary school, well, I didn't go to high school in 1997. Andy, do you ever remember because I took two typing classes, one in 6th grade and one in 9th grade. The one in 9th grade we took together. Do you remember him ever, our teacher ever giving us these barriers so that you had to type without looking? Do you remember that at all? If not, then either it was the other class or I made... Oh, okay, you remember that. Okay. Cock blocking, yes. He cock blocked everybody from looking at the keyboard. Oh, that's funny. Alright, I wasn't crazy. Alright, looks like Dolch is about to win. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go over there and grab some Dolch. Be right back. I'm honestly a little bit surprised no one voted for GMK Dark. I feel like people don't really see GMK Dark so often. But alright. It's all you guys. All you guys. Alright, I think this is the set we want. And I have, this is a, oh, I forgot to mention, probably this, maybe one reason that you guys wanted to choose this. This is R5, so we got the R5 bottom row, but we also have the Hangul alphas. So, pretty slick. Also, I probably shouldn't have put away that other assembly so we could take a closer, oh shit, a closer look at the difference between Dolch and modern Dolch. Made of manila folder material. Yeah. We had a project, we had to make this ourselves. You had to make your own you had to make your own weapon to shoot yourself in the foot with. Alright. Let me guys know if you guys want accent, enter, or escape. There's a teal, and then there's also red. I'm not going to run a poll for it. Red, enter, teal, escape. Alright. We'll wait to see if more suggestions come in. Wood shop class made them for the computer class in my school. High school is pretty cool. Old Art Deco building. Ooh. Sorry if I'm off topic. No. It's chill. It's chill. Oh, shit. I aligned this badly. Damn it! Ugh. There's a binding on that side. Ugh. So silly. Alright, I'm going to put all of the non-left side keycaps and then try to make the adjustment after. Damn it. That's so stupid. Yeah, this is a gasket mounted board, so it's just, it kind of like slips around, right? That might have been one of the issues. I blazed hard, went to the Korean corner store and got strawberry fanta, now just chilling. Nice. Okay, that one's not binding. It's just this guy. I'm in Vancouver. Nice. Legal. Damn, I blew it. I gotta reopen this back up here. If anyone wants a closer look. The legends are cool, but outside of that, we also... It's gasket mounted. I think I slid this a little bit more this way than I was supposed to. Because as I threw the tab key on, it's like binding to the left side. So we're going to have to open this back up shortly. Now the focus is doing too much though right now. I'm just going to set it to manual. Yeah, there's a huge gap on the right side. Whoops. Okay, I don't think anyone said anything else about accents, so I guess we're gonna go with this red enter. Alright, and then I guess I'll open it back up so I can play with the alignment here. I gotta clean up all my dirty fingerprints at some point. I had no choice. What screws does it use? Phillips. The rotoencoder looks very crooked. Does it? I'll look at it. I already unscrewed a bunch of it, so. Phillips, yeah, it uses Phillips here, which is a little weird. So I mentioned before, earlier in the custom keyboard scene, I built a few. My board right now is a mod 006. Then going TKL next. What's a not crazy expensive gasket mount TKL? I'm sure there are people here who could answer that better than I can. I don't have an answer to that. Not a big TKL guy, but a lot of people in here are. Okay. Gotta figure out the best way to do this. So my guess is, let's try to knock these screws out. Oh, I almost lost one there. Can't get this one out so easily. Damn it, none of these I really can. Oh boy. Alright, let me get rid of the top here. There we go. Okay, so the move here was that this was shifted too much like this, and I need to just shift it like, I don't know. So that's the funny thing, is that they're like poron gaskets, so that like sliding them left to right while it's sitting on the gasket is a little bit funny. You kind of have to like lift it up and then just like try to position it the way you think it's right. So I think like even here, and just like looking and checking, do we have this right? I think so. It almost looks like there's this thing right here that helps you sort of align it. But like even then it's like, it doesn't tell you a whole lot. Maybe what I'm thinking is that maybe there's a chance that at this point, why not throw the keycaps on, and then hopefully we could see pretty easily whether or not there's going to be binding issues. So I think we got teal escape was the suggestion. I'm trying to check over like the rim of this just to see if the rim is like kind of evenly spaced. I think it is. Okie doke. Oh, is the top right like a through hole LED? I think so, but I didn't put one in. Alright, this seems good. So it's just like I just gotta keep it together. Make sure it doesn't misalign itself. turn it around and then get the screws back in. But Genyu Saihan, by the way, welcome. Tiger 80. Oh yeah, Tiger 80. These are all gasket mounted boards? Guess I don't really know. I feel like I've heard a lot about the Tiger 80 and the Zoom. QK80, this is a new one, right? I think I've just heard QK80. I don't know if that's been around, but I feel like I've just heard about that recently. All right, real quick, before I continue, I put 2 screws in, one on either side. Let's check to see if there's any binding. Looks like we're good. We're good. Does that see-through have glass? Oh no, this is, I don't know if you're talking about this specifically. But that little hole, no, it's just, I think it's just a hole. But I'm not sure if that was what you were referring to. The bottom here, this is stainless steel. The hole, yeah. I think it's just one singular hole, I believe. The PCB itself has 2 for you to like sort of, you know, solder in the 2-pin LED. Talking about 2 holes that each side of the bottom case. Oh, these guys? Yeah, there's nothing there. Although, oh fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go bring that thing back. I just put it away. Oh, oh shit, that is kind of, fuck. Is that really misaligned? No. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, okay, let me just go. There's a lot of stuff we're doing here. Hold on. Yeah, so I was just gonna talk about the diffuser. Here's the diffuser. So I think like this is supposed to be able to go in there, and I think in that respect it will kind of work. Like it's because it's supposed to diffuse, but like the spacing on it is a little bit strange. So let's try it out. Like I'll show you guys why this is so weird to me. And in this fashion, we can extend the duration of this stream, because the night is young, isn't it? It's only 10:30. I start streams at this time sometimes, you know? All right. I think this is one of those situations where I don't know. I don't know if there were instructions for this board. I think there probably were. But it's just like I've done it once before. I must still know how to do it, and then I'm messing a bunch of stuff up. Have a knob in the back is already weird to me. It's a little funny. I'm not gonna lie, but I think very specifically it's weird to me right now because I think I may have caused an alignment issue. All right, and then I'll show what's going on with the diffuser, and we can talk about that. And then the diffuser, that'll help that if it works. But also, if anyone cares to Google or just go back to like Pearl and you know, I think that website for Pearl, and look up the Pandora, I get this weird feeling that I don't know if I'm just making this up, but it might be the case that, oh god, it might be the case that like the diffuser was like not meant to be like really, oh shit, fully working, and they might have described that and I've just kind of forgotten, half forgotten, or I made it up. One of those two things. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that looks like we have all 8 screws. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yes. I might need to unplug these again, and at the very least, this one's easier than the other. Okay. I just have to do both. All right, so here's the situation. This guy is supposed to, I believe, rest like this. And then second of all, is this crooked? I mean, I don't know. There's no real adjustment to it. I think that's just kind of how it is. But it is a little weird. I agree. Maybe I bent it? I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anything like wrong with it though. Okay. Anyways. So this cut is like, I don't know if you guys can see this. Like there's a little tab here that this guy helps sit into, but there's also, I mean, I guess it's also for the diffuser as well. You guys, any for the TKL suggestions? Hey, shouts out to the chat, man. They can answer questions I can't. It's tight, and that's the thing. It's almost like the diffuser piece is not like long enough, and I'm worried about like just possibly cracking it. It's just barely not long enough, or it's like undersized or something. I feel like the cut needs to extend upwards on pretty much both sides. So then that's the way it's supposed to work. But what I haven't tried is just like, what if we still just tried to, I don't know, flatten it? I somehow don't feel like that's a strong idea. Should I try to carve it out with like an X-Acto or something? I feel like that's a huge potential for fucking this up. Kind of like file it away. I might try it. I've got this file here from the Heavy Grail. I'm just gonna try to gently file it upwards. This is gonna need a lot of work if I do this. This is kind of not even close. It's not even remotely close. Ah. What's our move, guys? I'm now whittling away with an X-Acto. This seems like a terrible idea. Man, you still need to do a lot. I would have sanded it down. It's just like, it's so like delicate, but it's like, it's short enough that it looks short, but it's not. It looks short, but it's not. Oh, y'all can't see it. Oh, that's as far as it goes, unfortunately. So you can see, like, I don't know. It doesn't, it's not really quite, oh shit, I turned the autofocus off. It's gonna be a while before it can get there. We're gonna keep doing it though. We're gonna figure it out. We're still fighting the diffuser. But we're gonna do it. We gotta. I don't even have the lighting on. But we gotta figure it out. Eat that shit out. I mean, I've had it without it, but I just want the diffuser in there, you know? Bro. That's a lot you gotta whittle away, man. Seemingly a lot. Oh. Did I do the right one? Dude, we're gonna get this. I believe. We're gonna get this at some point. Bro. Bro. We're still a really far away. Damn. I mean, you guys just put like a sheet of diffusion material instead of like a piece. Some wax paper. Because there's a part of me that's like, will this even like look good? I feel like we're so close, but not really. It's like not even shaped right. Almost. Almost. And we still got a whole other side to go. Oh, it's like almost there. Hold up. Is that the reason? Oh, it's so close. Oh, I think I kind of got it. It's really tight and actually also misshapen. Oh, man. Oh, now it's like kind of stuck there. Oh, my God. It's like kind of basically there, but it's crazy tight. Ugh, so hard, man. It's like misshapen on the side. Damn it. Like it hangs out a little bit. Looks good though, like where it's supposed to diffuse. Oh dear. I don't know. Okay. Get the autofocus back on. Oh shit. So like protrudes out a little bit because it's just like it's so tight. Because I'm like trying to be careful to like file it without cracking the whole edge. So like it sticks on. See, I'm trying to extend this upwards. That's mildly annoying. I mean, like again, I don't really like care so much about the LEDs, but I'm just like, well, can we get this to work? And doing so is annoying. It's just like it just needed to be like just, I don't know, laser just a little tiny bit more right there. And so we're trying to make up the work for it. It's just it's a bit of work. Switch Doc balding about QC issues. Now, don't get me started again. I mean, I'm like close to just like giving up on this part. Like just getting rid of this, eating this again. I'm getting there. It's like it's crazy because like the whole thing is like I really don't want to crack this, you know, because that's kind of just it's gonna defeat it, right? But if it were like any more inside, like I could just like start like I don't know cutting it apart from the inside, and that would probably solve a lot of stuff. But this is kind of we're at a point here where it's like you have to be careful based on what it is that they meant to do and what I want to do with it. And so it's like if you have to be that careful, I don't think this is like super worth it. I'll drink to that. We're gonna move forward when you crack it. I want to just I mean, the whole reason I opened this back up, aside from doing the alignment thing with the whole assembly, the secondary thing here was to check up on this rotary encoder, which is in fact true. It is slightly crooked, which is a little weird. I kind of want to, I mean, we can unscrew it and then just like take a look and see what's going on. I think. Actually, I don't remember. Legit, do not remember how to sort of deal with this. Like I can unscrew it and then what? How do we get it out? Let's find out. I just like changed my mind. I'm like totally switching gears here. Oh, you need to, I think it's that you need to remove this whole thing, the whole weight. Like, how do you do this? I realize you got to remove the whole weight. Whew, heavy boy. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's already all soldered in. I think that's just how it is. I mean, I could try to reposition it via how it would be soldered. But I didn't do this solder job. I don't think I did. This was already here, pre-soldered. I don't think it came installed, but I think like the encoder was installed into this daughter board. Or it was already soldered into the daughter board, I believe. I don't think I did it. Because it just it doesn't look like my job. And I just get the feeling that's how it was. So, I mean, it's like, yeah, like maybe we could try to like push it in more, fiddle around with it more, and then maybe like work the alignment through, but I don't think I could just leave it. Do you guys think group buy or aftermarket? Aftermarket, or yeah, aftermarket. Yeah. I wonder, you know what I wonder is maybe kind of interesting. You could, you know, if you got this working, you could like, that's a little weird looking. You could do this without the stainless steel weight. You do still need the metal middle. And that's another weird aspect of this, is that like, well, there's been someone locally trying to sell a red one for. I've seen that. I actually have seen that, and I was thinking about that one for a minute. Like back when I bought this, this was like a year ago. But I did really want the space gray over a red. But I do know what you're talking about. Man, yeah, this is like, ugh. I wish they just like cut it right. Did anyone pull up that Pandora page? Did anyone talk about this Pandora insert acrylic diffuser not being sized right? I feel like I got this feeling that if I didn't put it in, there was probably something wrong with it, because I would have put it in the first time around. It's been like, I don't know, maybe 8-9 months since I built this, I think, so it's just hard to remember. I mean, I guess it's like, yeah, I should keep going with this until I crack it. Because, I mean, it's not like it's really usable right now anyways, right? Might as well. Like, what's the other choice? The other choice is to not do anything to save some time. You were right. I might do this. I'm just like, I'm making it longer, but there's like these edges that need to sort of be handled. Also, I'm doing this whole thing without the weight in, which is kind of goofy, but yeah, because it's like, it's not like it's not long enough. It's just misshapen, and getting it to be the right shape is that's the bulk of the problem, really. Bought a Dremel ages ago. This would have been more fun to do. I just ruined it entirely in the first like 5 seconds. That's definitely how it would be. I would have too. I know. I guess that would have been more fun. I guess for you guys. Yeah, it's like kind of just misshapen. I think that's like the reality of it. This is so weird. I don't really understand this. Like, this is just so weird. Like, okay, here's another thing. Why are there holes here? I just don't understand it. Like, so you could access the weight holes? like, I don't think that's like very useful. Like, there's no reason to get the weight screws if it's under. So what's the point? Alright, I'm gonna get this back in. We basically had the board done like over a half hour ago. We decided to do this. It's not even it's not even cool. Heat it up. Oh man. Man. This is annoying. All right, I'm gonna try this other side real quick, and then watch it be another half hour. Yep, still not close. You know what I need? A laser. If I had a laser, this would be way easier, right? Who is that? Fat Goose, thanks for the follow. Can you imagine if I had like eye lasers? I could just do this really quickly. Switch Doc, thanks for the contribution. Damn, you just gotta keep it going. Still not close. Ah, fuck. I just poked the shit out of myself with this file. Oh, it's basically almost there. Hold on. Maybe just kind of force it in. And oh my god, we're so close. Okay, I think it's in there. Guys, we did it. This one has that crazy protrusion. This side's actually pretty clean. Snoopy Smells, welcome back. There's a weird protrusion on this side. I don't know what that is. It's like, it's almost like that little tiny side here is like kind of just like, it juts out a little bit. It's just like a little bit warped. All right, let's just continue. Let's see how well this will all work. Snoopy, thank you for the contribution. All right. Let's keep it going. Keep the ball rolling. I wish that this JST cable was like a slight bit longer. It's kind of annoying how short it is. All right, we got that in. Or like that the connector angle is like 90 degrees towards, I don't know, basically either direction. It's hard to get this in. Let me make sure I tighten that. Yeah, good. Alrighty. And there you have it. Alright, I'm gonna go around, try to make sure the alignment is good, like we were attempting to do 45 minutes ago. Seems, oh, no, not quite right. Okay. Oh my god, it just slides around. I think it's the acrylic, I don't know. Oh, this is a tough one. Ah, shit. so I think the left and right is good. The problem is up and down, it just moves. It moves like crazy. Oh, dude. That, like, doesn't even make it to the other side. Oh, shoot. Maybe you need longer... Is there longer screws in here? Oh, there are. Gold screws. Let's hope these work. Yeah. These screws are longer. Oh, and I guess these are hex. Well, that solves a lot. Oh shit, y'all can't see this. Okay. Oh man, that alignment is terrible. Oh, so bad. Oh, you can kind of shift it around with fewer screws. Okay, that's kind of helpful. You have to open it all back up. All right. The only issue is that there are these last two screw holes where I don't think this is really gonna reach. So I'm gonna have to go grab like an Allen wrench. All right. What size is that? 2? Do I have it? Man, it's like the one I lost. I like lost a single wrench. I don't know what happened to it. Just trying to make sure everything's aligned before I put the last couple of screws in. can actually kind of shift it around, like just as it is. That's a little weird. It's just not tight enough. Yeah, that's a little weird. I don't know. That weirds me out a little bit. This whole thing is kind of like the plate assembly, you can kind of move it around. Is that normal? I don't know. This seems a little weird to me. All right. Okay, so we're back in business here. Yo, Antixius, welcome. Man, Via is freaking out. Welcome. Yo. Alright, so very weirdly enough, we flashed this board before we started today. Or like we flashed the PCB with the VIA compatible hex, and then it seems to have just disappeared. I find that a little strange. And also, I realized now that I put that diffuser on, I can't access that reset button anymore. Which has made this whole exercise highly stupid. Because I can't get the LEDs on. Because the VIA disappeared. This is so stupid. I've got 2 interviews later on today in the morning. Going to be in and out and figuring out bomb-ass comebacks to all these bullshit interview questions. Hey, I wish you good luck. Alright. Well, the diffuser is in. Can't really do anything, though. I'm realizing just how dumb this all is. I wonder if there's, like a bootloader reset mode thing. Let me open QMK first. Like if I hold escape. Okay, it looks like it's connected now. Okay. So I'm gonna go back and try this VIA flashing thing. Flash. Okay, so there it is. This is diffused now, which is pretty nice. Nicer than before, I think. New Catboy, welcome. Oh, the key set's wrong. Let me go and update that. This is Dolch R5. You guys came in just the right time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not... It's not really programmed here. Via's been tripping out. This board's been tripping out. God damn, that's beautiful. It's a very, very pretty board. That's what I'll say. But I can't lie that this has been nothing short of annoying putting this together. The board's just a pretty face. Yeah, there's some... We got some issues with this board. Okay, for some reason... Oh, dude, I know what it is. I think this coiled cable's too long, so it can't really transmit everything. So I just plugged it into a non-coiled cable, and things seem to be fine now. Huh. That's weird. Hold on. Let's try that again. Let's try it again. Ah. Oh, that's crazy. This is why I hate coils. Coils sometimes, I mean, they're nice that they give you an angle. Like if you get it like angled like that. So they kind of route through your desk kind of nicely. But yeah, then you get some issues like this. Oh, wow. That was something. All right. QMK lighting. Let's go to breathing and let's choose a different color. What color? Oh, we put in some purple switches. Let's put in like a purple. That's kind of blue. Let's go more in that direction of purple. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I guess I gotta remap all over again. And we gotta do the weird remapping because the hex only has this kind of strange layout. So let's do this all over again, I guess. Let's put regular escape there. Backspace, left control. That's fine. That's fine. This got to be right alt and right win. I think we're clear on that layer. Insert, caps lock, and then all of the nav. All the nav that we usually do. Oh shit. Left, right, down, nothing. Let's put a bunch of nothing here. Let's put nothing there. Home page up, end page down. // plus minus. Put these two guys in, not put the print screen. Then we put our media keys here. Okie doke. I think that's about it. And then when we go and test the matrix, I mean, there we go, I guess. I wonder if the whole time it was actually working earlier, but then I had this plugged in through this coil. Because I think it's got to be like the USB thing is just too much of a draw or something. Like it can't, I don't know. I don't know if it's a power thing or a data thing, but it can't go through the entirety of this coil, the coiled cable. Okay. I think that's it. Good God. All right. Okay, so anyways, here's the board. If you guys want to see real quick, I'm going to tidy up my workspace here so it's not so crazy. Mind you, I do have coil cables, but I wish I had 9 coil variants. I see. We also put in the diffuser. The diffuser seemed helpful-ish. I don't know. It's weird. There's this left side that kind of protrudes a little. A little bit strange. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I don't care anymore. Alright, I'm gonna zoom out because I did want to show you guys like the difference between Dolch and Moto. But I do have to clean up so that stuff isn't a giant distraction. Really wondering at what point an all key LED board with underglow will stop working for cable length. I mean, it was just weird because I think it wasn't even just that; it was like the whole board. I mean, you could type, I guess, but a lot of stuff just kind of disappeared. That was the weird part. Alrighty, the build. Sorry. Ow. Okay. For anyone who wanted to see just between Dolch and Moto, that's the difference. Dolch a lot warmer. Modern Dolch a lot cooler. I hope this is helpful. Snoopy smells. Yes, there it is. There it is. Okay, we got let's run a prediction here. How do you think I'll do? Let's go with 131. All right, prediction period's up. Get your wagers in, everybody. We'll do a few type tests, and then we'll run a giveaway for these Taro Ball springs. For those just tuning in, these are JWK Taro Ball switches from Canon Keys, or I guess Canon Keys Taro Ball switches, manufactured by JWK. FR4 plate, which we hardly ever build with, so it's kind of nice getting FR4 builds in. There's a little slant there, admittedly, but man, I think there probably still was a way I could have adjusted like the top down slant, but whatever. I don't want to open this up again. This is a Pandora, by the way. Really, really nice looking board, especially with all the stainless steel on it. It's really, really nice. Then this is GMK Dolch R5. Oh, wow. The big believer in the building. Oh, my goodness. Big believer. Someone stands to gain a lot in here. She got a 10U space. I'm good. I'm good. See if we can loop this around a little bit more wisely. There we go. I guess I could like hide this underneath for now. For now. I mean, or the other option is, hold on. If I unplug now, will the LEDs still work? And they do. So it does work. It's just that like the via goes away, which I can't really explain that. So whatever. I small believer. Ah, it's you, huh? So we can still type. The LEDs like work again, but the via-ness goes away. No, I can't wait shit. Oh, that's right. Someone else did. Okie doke. So let's talk about, okay, we just said the board, but I'll say it again. Pandora 60 HHKV, got the rotary encoder in the back and the nice stainless steel accents, bottom weight, mid piece, all that. I don't know if I showed this part, but I'll show it here right now so y'all see it. The rotary encoder itself has like a little cool design. If we can get it in the center. If we can get it in the center. If we can get it in the center. Oh my God. All right. I'll just do it manually, I guess. Cool design on the rotary encoder knob. We also got the mid piece there, you guys can see. I forgot to show this part right here, but there's another one right there. It says Pandora on it, just on the top left. Then finally, the entire back weight as well. Very cool. And then I'm just getting my fingerprints all over it. Camera sucks. FR4 plate. What else? Taro Ball switches, spring swap to 68 gram Slow Extreme II. And GMK Dolch. 60-second test, I believe our goal was 131. Let me make sure of that. Prediction. Yeah, 131. All right. 60-second test. Point this downwards. All right. Here we go. Ooh. All right, I kind of crushed it. Kind of crushed that 131 there. Sounds good? You like it? Alrighty. Congratulations to the believer. Believers. What a monster. Oh, we did pretty good, huh? Whew. Slow, gradual fall is kind of how it always is. All right, let's do a couple 30s. But yeah, these are kind of nice. Kind of nice. These switches, pretty... I don't know how people feel about Taro Ball switches. I just bought it because, I don't know, they were purple. And someone was selling it with some other switches that I wanted. So, yeah. Pretty nice for what it is. I don't know. Are they supposed to be kind of like clear? Like cherry clear? Stonks. Believers stay winning. Hey. All right, let's do another one. Then we'll do a little bit with some music on. I feel the same. Probably gonna buy Kono Midnight switches just because they have a spring weight. Plus, I kind of like to try the switches. Yeah. All right, let's get this mood back in here. And then if y'all want to watch me type on it. All right, I like it. I hope you guys liked it. Hope you guys liked that build. As weird as this build was. Real quick, one thing I'm trying to figure out here is why there's like there's this weird, okay, I was like, why is this weird dead zone of lighting? And I realized that's where that like connect happens between, you know, all of that stuff. Okay. That's where we're trying to whittle away. That's a little weird. There are these grooves. So between the bottom case and the mid piece, it's like, I don't know what you call it. There's a male and a female section. So like one, like a piece slots into the other. But when you put this, like the female part is on the steel weight. But when you put this acrylic diffuser in there, it basically nullifies it. So it doesn't even make it there. It's weird. Like, I don't know what the point of it was, to be perfectly honest. Because all it does now at this point is it diffuses, but like it kind of just stops you right there. It's kind of strange. Not gonna lie. As for how it looks from the bottom, it's kind of how it is, especially when we're doing the breathing. Anyways, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alrighty, guys. Let's, if you guys are up for some marbles junk, we got some Taro Ball springs. Taro Ball switch springs here. I think there's probably just about 60. I didn't harvest all of them, so. Let's see. Let's also, in the meanwhile, take a look and see who's online for any possible raid targets. We got Starfire, Penguin, Hammer Brother. Tim is on. Wow. All right, so there's a few folks on. All right, we're updating marbles at the moment. It'll be a couple minutes. Still updating. Oh, perfect. I should have ran this earlier. I guess we'll do some more monkey tap while I was waiting. Or I guess we do Flappy Bird. Flappy Bird typing tutor. While we wait. Fuck. There's like a weird... Oh, shit. I'm on Twitter now. All right. That was weird. Oh, my God. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck, man. Bro. Oh my God. Oh, fuck me. Chris is more at this game than the entire rest of the stream. You try to get competitive, that's the thing. That's what it's about. did I put 2 Z's in wizard? Oh, it looks like marbles is done. Okay, alright, enough. Oh shit, I need to open marbles. Alright guys, if you guys are for some marbles here, get your beautiful little butts in here. Your bare bottoms. We got some Taro Ball Springs up for giveaway. Marbles Race giveaway. Random. Not that one. Random. That one. Dreamy Cheerful Holiday. I didn't know this was so long. There's a lot of stages. 0%. No. This, like, it looks short and it's like 0%. Let's do a different one. All right, 4%. 4% of people die on this one. All right, guys, Marbles Race giveaway. If you guys care for some springs, add to your bank. You guys know the drill. Exclamation play. Damn, should I eat or should I chill? I feel like it's kind of late. Like, it's not late, but it's kind of like a little bit late. Should I go out and get a falafel wrap? What do you guys think? Exploding Corn Gamble Shroud, welcome. Thank you for the contributions. Taro Ball Springs. All right, no rerolls. And last place finisher, raid target. Looks like we got Tim, Starfy, and Hammer Brother on. Oh, I think Hammer Brother is ending stream. Or has already ended stream. One of those two. So Starfy and Tim. And they're both pretty... They still got some time on their streams for sure. Where are we at now? All right, about a minute left to join, guys. Shoney's Arigato Roboto. Welcome. Ooh, oh my. Hammer Brother with a big hooray, guys. Hey, drop the follow, exclamation play. There's just a few seconds left here to get in on this marbles race. We're giving away some junk. Taro Ball Springs here. Welcome. Raid just in time. Just in time. All right. By the way, no rerolls. First place. If you don't claim, we'll move on to second and so on. And then last place finisher does get to choose the raid target. So let's get it. Whoop. How good are keyboards? Looking good. With the avatar too. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if anyone can get off of these rails. Chikimazu! Ah, you might have come a little tiny bit late, huh? Oh, Zero. Zero made it through. Oh, how good are keyboard retaking it? Damn, these stages are sick, man. Never seen this map before. We're playing a lot. These community maps are like way cooler than the regular maps for sure. So this is a community map, yeah. These maps are so much cooler. I hate that you can't choose these for Grand Prix. I mean, look at this. They look like keycaps right there. Oh, who's gonna get it? That's looking good for how good are keyboards. Let's find out though. Close, we're super close. Oh my goodness. How good are keyboards? And do you claim? That stage is cool as hell, man. Oh shit. New track record. Oh shit, hey, you got the world record on this. You beat Rafipi. Oh shit. You're fast as fuck. Fast as fuck, boy. Hey. Hey. Congrats. World record. Hey. So, hey, you claim? Oh, absolutely. All right. Arigato Roboto, do you want to choose a raid target? Let us know. Starf? All right, let's go and let's go say hi to our good friend Starfy. Vote yes. I wonder if those register. Oh, it's the end. Yeah, this is the end here. But thank you guys. You know, for that raid, real quick, we'll do a little typing test. A little typing test for you guys. You guys came in just the right time here. I know a few people came in here, so let's do a little monkey type. I'll do 30. I'll do a 30 with the test showing and a 30 just the camera. Alright guys, this is the Pandora 60. We got an FR4 plate. JWK Taro Ball switches from Canon Keys. And GMK Dolch R5 with the Hangul alphas. Alright, here we go. What y'all think? Pretty cool, right? Alrighty, there it is. Pretty nice, yeah. These are cool. JWK tactiles here. Oh fuck! What the? I thought I changed that to say Dolch. Oh shit! I couldn't save it. Dolch R5. All right, that's the build. Dolch R5. Okay, let's go and raid Starfy. Let's do this shit. All right, for anyone who hasn't already joined the Discord, there it is. Let's see. Oh, the YouTube channel. We got a K type test on there. Like and subscribe that new channel. We're gonna have more type tests on that soon. We're getting in actually another new capture card in here. So stay tuned for that. But more type tests to come to that. And then also, yeah, raid. Yeah, raid 1, there it is. If you're subbed, that's your raid message, and then raid 2, if you're not subbed, there you go. So send Starvey some love, and I will actually probably be back tomorrow. I think we're gonna be working on some different chore tasks. So we'll see how this goes. But all right, see you guys tomorrow. Take care.